Sierra. How are you doing, darling? Sorry, I was just busy typing away. Are you warm? It's very warm today for me. Hi, Spacey. Busy. Yeah, I've been out and got final preparations for the graduation ceremony, which is where I will be this time next week. I'll be watching our daughter going down and collecting her masters with honours. Can't wait. I know, right? It's very exciting. I know, right? I can't believe it's like here. Did we have a good weekend? Yes, we did. We've been getting bits and bobs together. We go next weekend, over the weekend, and we'll be away most of next week. So it'll be flying visits when I'm on next week. So we're going to make the most of this week, right? Because we are. We're going to get everything loaded and prepared, and now I'm dragging you all into the position that you should all be in the first place. I know, right? Drag this forward so I can read what's on the channel. 399 subscribers. Johnny, given how famous you are, you should have thousands on your channel. You are a famous actor. You should have thousands of people on your channel. Mr. Famous here, everyone. Right. I have got my iron ready to go. We have vacked up. We have washed up. We've got the dishwasher going. We've made the beds. We've got laundry on. Like keeping quiet. I know you do, son. Tell them all who you are. You'll have thousands. They'll be flocking by. Thank you, Johnny. I hope we have an amazing time too. I've been training everybody to be ready on time to go. Tell you I'm paranoid about being late. Anonymous. It's just anonymous. Johnny is a famous actor, Sierra, and he's going to be in Emmerdale Farm in September, which is not that far away, right? It's very exciting. I know. We have royalty, acting royalty within our presence. Gloria, darling, hi, how you doing? You're all excited, I bet you. I'm excited, and it's a Monday morning. Oh, who stayed up to watch the football? Half my street did. That means the cows, the chickens, and the sheep were all up watching the football, because my neighbours are farm animals. Yes, the heat wave is not over. I can guarantee that the heat wave is revving up for 2.0. You fell asleep at half time? Well, the farm animals weren't. They were mooing and barking, and the chickens were going bark, bark, bark. I could hear them all. Plus, we have 2 owls that live in the barns around us, and we have foxes which were going yip, yip, yip. It's like the animals of Farthingdale Wood. I've got that much nature around me, and they all come out in the middle of the night to serenade me outside my freaking bedroom window. I love it. It's like I'm yelling out to them, do you mind? I'm trying to sleep in here. They don't understand. They just want to sing to me. So, is it noisier living in the countryside versus living in the city? And we're saying it's moo over. Yeah. It's all over moo. That's what they've been yelling. I know. Tell you, living in Yorkshire is an experience. It's kind of like they're like thinking, well, the sun's gone down, the moon is up, we must all howl at it. I think it must have been a full moon this weekend. Yeah, you can, yeah, you know what it's like having farm animals and wildlife, and oh my goodness me, noisy bunch. Mind you, then you hear the farmer getting up around about 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, and that's his day starting. And then his tractor's trotting off, they go rundle, rundle down the road. So, you know, there's no chance of getting any sleep round here. And around about 5:30, the cows are going to be milked. So they're all mooing at that point. So there's absolutely no sodding chance of getting any sleep. You think living in the countryside's nice and peaceful? You're so wrong, everybody. It's anything but. The only time they're quiet is after milking and before they're going for the second milking later on in the evening, just before bedtime. And then you've got to watch out for the clever cows that think it's really funny to try and escape onto the motorway. What obsession do these cows have with the motorway? We will never know, but they are determined to get onto it. We're the only place in Britain that has a cattle grid to stop cows getting onto the motorway, but still, they go for it. think it's the sheep. They're egging them on every time. It's like, yeah, you can do it. Nah. And the cows are like, yes, we can. So off the cows go. And many a time the cows have got through. It's not unknown round here to see motorway signage, not saying queue caution traffic, cows on the motorway. You know, wild beasties are charging at lorries. Many, many lorry drivers have radioed in, the cows are out again. This is the content that you came here for, isn't it? You can't believe the excitement. So anyway, that's what it's like living where we are. Manacle cows, sheep that are egging them all on, and wildlife that never knows when to shut up. So that was my weekend. We've been out, we've bought some makeup, we've got all the bits and pieces that we need for the graduation. The outfits are washed, dried and ready and ironed by yours truly. And we're all very happy and very excited to be going somewhere else. You know, can you imagine me wearing makeup? I mean, good grief. I'm going to go out looking like Morticia Adams, me. You don't need to say it. I did it for you. We are ironing today, my darlings. We are trying to remain cool. We are on our rehydration salts. The dishwasher is on. The washing machine is on. The beds are all made. The bathrooms are tidy. The house is back to normal after the weekend, and everybody has gone about their business. And I'm the only one here. Isn't that nice? Peace and quiet for Mama. And that's how we like it round here. Oh, itchy eyes. It's the heat already annoying me. Well, as some of you may or may not know, things have changed again over the weekend with YouTube. So, I'm not sure how easy, hard it was to find me this morning. Hello, Schleck. Hello, my darling. I'm not entirely sure how easy, hard it was to find me this morning, but I am hoping that it wasn't too difficult, because the algorithm has changed again, and I'm not entirely sure what it is that they're doing, but they're not pushing channels as hard as they were doing. Hello, Chef. Hello, my darling. So, did I come up in your notifications, or have you had to actively search me out? I don't know. Until you tell me. Spacey's here. Yes. I said good morning to her. Yep, she's here, darling. All right, that's brilliant. I'm glad that's working, Spacey, because they've changed all their algorithm again. They are actively pushing trusted news sources before anything else. Well, I'm really, really pleased that you got notified. That's marvellous. That makes my heart happy that you guys can find me. So how, everyone, was your weekends? You heard about mine. Now I want to hear about yours. Keep listening out for me washing machine. I think it might just be getting to the end of its cycle, and if it is, I'm just going to pop quickly next door and swap everything over and get the next load on, because you know I'm addicted to soap powder. What can I say? That and fabric conditioner. Can't get enough of the stuff. Yeah, that sounds like it's emptying. Be back in a moment. Went to the footy on Friday to watch my team lose again. Aww. Aww. That's sad. Oh, not quite ready yet. 6 more minutes to go. Well, I will stand at the foot of our stairs. I did not expect England to win in Mexico. I was stunned. It was Independence Day yesterday, so I told my boss into letting me have a barbecue while working, so that was yesterday. You had to work on your Independence Day. Oh, I thought everybody got the day off. You know, we all went to Boston Harbour and threw tea in the river, in the Boston Harbour. I thought, you know, we'd go there and we'd all throw some tea into the harbour, and then we'd go home and set some fireworks off. Is that not what you do? The boys are now on school holidays again, and I saw the Minions move. Oh, yeah. I love me, the Minions. Banana. Is it as good as I thought it would be? Is it my hopes and dreams in a movie? I guess I'm still dependent. Still dependent. Still dependent on what, my love? It was pretty good. Awesome! I love the Minions. My dad is a Minion fan. He loves them. He thinks that they're the best. Honestly, my dad is an absolute Minion monster. He just thinks that they are hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. It must be a dad thing. But, you know, they see the Minions and they think, yes, yes, All hail our Lord and Saviour, the Minions. Nook, nook. Bad joke, I'm sorry. Bad joke. You're still dependent on what? The United Kingdom? Good God, man. Nah. Enjoy your freedom. You got more than we have. I'd rather watch any Minion movie than Tom Cruise movie. And oh yeah, I'm with you on that one. I don't know what it is about Tom Cruise. And I know that they tried to market him as a heartthrob in the 1980s. But to me, the guy's a weirdo. And nope. I love the movie Top Gun, but only because Val Kilmer's in it. Oh, I mean, what girl wouldn't, right? Iceman. Oh, yes, please. 100%. Oh, yeah. Tom is just odd. I mean, I just want to know, what the hell did Nicole Kidman see in him? It is garbage. But I just want to know what Nicole Kidman, saw in him. And Katie Holmes. I mean, Katie Holmes is a beautiful. Nicole Kidman's beautiful. Good Lord, those women are beautiful. I'm calling Dave Miscavige's boyfriend. Ooh, that's a bit vicious. Well, now, children, now we all know. I think the story of Top Gun is absolutely ace, and I love it, and I always will have a special place in my heart for it. But it was definitely, I'm an Iceman girl, absolutely, you know. And why did Goose have to die? I mean, he was beautiful, you know. The saddest part of that movie is watching Goose die. That was not called for. Be nice. We all have problems. Don't we just, darling? I mean, look at me. My list is endless. As they say, it's life, Jim, but not as we know it. There we are. My child has her outfit sorted. This is the outfit that belongs to my eldest child. Oh, wowzers. I'm not perfect, but I'm damn close. Yes, Red. May we all aspire to be as cool as you. Good morning, my dear. Happy Monday morning. My goodness, England won. What? I didn't think they would. I mean, Harry must have been caning it that night. That's all I can say. You're very happy that we won. Oh, well, thank you very much. We're versing the Norwegians. We're going to get slaughtered. The Norwegians, they are relentless. The Norwegians are relentless. They never give in. They never surrender. And they give us a Christmas tree every year, which we put up in Trafalgar Square, I believe. You say that every time. Well, I know what the Danes are, I know what the Norwegians are like. Please excuse the fact that I did not call them Danes. They are Norwegians. Right. I have to go and transport my family's laundry. Well, I am perfect except for my weight and my nose, and I am too short, etc. That makes you perfect. Your imperfections make you perfect. I have to go and take my laundry for my family. I know they get cooking, cleaning, laundry service, bills paid. It's like a hotel here, isn't it? you doing, GT? How's things? We've got the laundry put away. Yes. Next load on. Dishwasher doing its thing. Happiness? Not yet, but we haven't got to the end of the basket. A hotel that pays your bills, I wish. That's what it's like in this house, sweetie. The bills get paid, the laundry gets done, the food appears magically on the table, and the dishes wash themselves. Would you like to stay in this hotel? I'm just saying, that's how we rock and roll here. 7:42 p.m. time to work out and hit the shower. See you later. All right, Red. Have a good time. Yes, please, says Spacey J. Like a schlep rock. Red. Flintstones character. There's me thinking it was Fraggle Rock. Oh, right. So that's where it comes from. I had you down as a Fraggle. You know, like Wembley or Red. No? Okay. I am enjoying the last vestiges of motherhood. It's awesome. Pebbles! Not, God, I don't know what I was reading. Pebbles. Right. Wasn't she Fred and Wilma's daughter? And Bam Bam was Barney and Betty. Betty and Barney. Yeah. My memory. Not what it was. That's the ones. I like the dinosaur, Dino. Their pet dog. Well, their pet dinosaur. Beautiful creature. Hello, Tim. Hello. Good morning to everybody. I haven't blown you all a kiss yet. My apologies. I think my brain has been in Laundryland. Oh, he has bad luck. Schlep. You are not bad luck. You're good luck. Everybody, it is getting mighty warm. Woof. I just got the flush of flushes then. Yes, everybody, we're menopausal and we're not liking it. We are not loving it, the menopause. It is mighty warm. I left the curtains open and the windows wide, trying to get some air through this house. Why I bother? But if you notice me going as red as a tomato, it is not my blood pressure. I'm just absolutely boiling. And Britain is not built for it. Our houses are meant for trapping the cold outside and keeping the heat in. The cold has gone. Right, we haven't got any cold. I'm dreaming about cold. No, it's just boiling. Well, everyone, good news. I finished in entirety the first story of the 31 Days of Horror. It is written, it is edited, and it is ready to roll. We have another 30 to write, and I am well on the way with the second one, and I think you're going to like them. Some of them are about 8 chapters long. Some of them are only a couple of chapters long, but they are short stories. So I'm absolutely positively sure you are going to love them. And with a bit of luck, it will be ready for pre-order on September the 1st, ready for Halloween, when it gets launched on October the 1st. But I am having the most tremendous fun writing them. Have you had a nice weekend, Tim? Has it been boiling hot where you are? Have you been having storms? So I know you've had a lot of tornadoes recently. I know, so many. I hope they haven't blown you all the way to Kansas. If you haven't already subscribed, please do. We'd love to have you here as part of the family. And if you want, you can leave us a thumbs up, and that will help us get up the leaderboard, and that will be absolutely awesome. And thank you very much. We're going to do 3 people today. I know, 15. Can you believe it, Spacey? So basically, love, how are you handling the summer holidays? The kids broke up here. I think they break up on this Friday. I'm positively sure the kids break up in Britain on Friday this week. I was going to say, tickle that like button. Oh, thank you very much. Okay. Has anybody seen Alex anywhere? For some reason, the poor lad is blocked on the channel, and I don't know why. He shouldn't be. And I've looked for him and I can't find him. Not yet. I've not seen him either, but for some reason I got a message through on the community that said he was blocked. And I'm like, well, oh heck. I hope not. Have you all seen the display text is put out for the 4th? No. No, I didn't see it. No. You saw the message as well. And I'm trying to get it sorted. And I think I've done everything that, I don't know how he got blocked either, which is a bit more upsetting. Because he's not a bad lad. I know it wasn't, but I'm trying to get him, whatever's happened, I'm trying to reverse it. It was on the community page. I now sent a message back saying we're trying to sort it, but it was 4 days ago, so I'm not sure what the heck's going on. It was definitely on the community page, but like it was 4 days ago and I've only just got the message this morning. So I have no idea what's going on at the moment with my channel, but it seems that there are other people, external forces, that are not any moderators on here, and that my channel's just been odd, beyond my control. And you can't talk to anybody at YouTube about it because there's nobody to talk to at YouTube because everything's automated. It's very difficult to get an answer to anything. I watched the Friday live back and he said hi, but that's the only thing he said. I know. And after that, and like that will be Saturday, Sunday and Monday. So if the blocking happened, it happened on Friday, which is, I have absolutely no idea how and why. It's the FBI. Oh, everything's the FBI. Furry body inspectors. Right, there's a story behind that. Every time the doorbell goes at home, Monty panics and runs off upstairs and hides under the bed. Right? He's terrified of the doorbell. He's terrified of us answering the door and whoever is outside the house coming in. Right? So Monty just charges off and hides under the bed. Right? That's where you'll find him. So now we're yelling every time the doorbell goes, Monty, run, hide, it's the FBI. And that stands for the Furry Body Inspectors. And obviously because he's a cat. And it just makes everybody laugh. So there you go. We're very strange here in Yorkshire. I know, it's right annoying anyway, so I'm trying to get it sorted. And if we see you today, then fabulous. I'm kind of hoping I'm going to get through all of this laundry and everything that I've washed next door, because I've got some more laundry to do from the weekend, which is always good fun, isn't it? Why do I always get it? I will never know. But I am officially on holiday from Thursday this week, so that sounds like fun, doesn't it? Oh, I get to go get my hair done this week. I'm having more blonde put in to hide the white and the grey that's coming through. I haven't had my letter yet from the doctors, so I don't know when I'll be able to pick up my medication, but it's been a week, so hopefully I should get my meds soon. You know, I'll have died by the time I get my medication. Cup of coffee time. Yeah, I know. It was a week last Monday that I saw the guy, my consultant, and he was writing to my GP where I live, and I'm still waiting. I am still waiting. I've been chasing them up. Nothing available yet. And it's like, for the love of everything that's holy, can I please have my medication before I die? Come on, I'm even paying for it. So, you know, there's no excuse as to why I can't have my medication. I'm paying for the damn stuff. It's not like I'm expecting it on a prescription. You know, it's a private prescription. I'm paying for it. Can I have my meds? All I'm hearing are crickets. I'll have died by the time I get there. Yeah. Does he have a channel? I don't think he does. Alex, I think he's just he's a consumer of content, not a creator. I think we're a little bit too close to there. I just need, yeah, that's better. I can see y'all now. Yeah, Alex doesn't create, he's a content consumer, not a creator. Does that just not make him sound like totally gourmet? He does, doesn't he? Like, well, you make beautiful artwork and therefore you are a creator. You ought to have a diamond painting channel, right? Totally dedicated to it. You'd be like the Bob Ross of the diamond painting world. Not on YouTube, no. Would you do it on another channel like TikTok? Whew. There's enough on YouTube. You don't know that you're better than them, right? You hate the sound of your own voice. Oh, do you know what? That's why I don't play anything back if I can help it, because I think I sound weird. I mean, I sound proper Yorkshire. You know, it's like a reet Yorkshire when I sound and it comes back. Oh, stained glass. Right now, Ambleside, up in Lake District. Over the bridge, there is the last hand-blown glass refinery in the Lake District, and it's there. It's a little building over the bridge, and they do the hand-blown glass, and they do everything that you'll need for a stained glass window, and they'll do like hand-blown glass sculptures, and oh my goodness me, you should check it out. It is beautiful. Honestly, when it goes, that's the last one, right? It's gone forever. And the people that run it, bless them, they're getting on a bit. And I can't, maybe 10 years, and it just won't be there anymore. Unless somebody young comes along and learns the trade. There is still time. And there is always someone at home. The lost artist day. Oh, what's it called? I'll find it for you. Hang on. It's in Ambleside. Right, it's called the Bridge House of Ambleside. Hang on, it looks a bit like this, and it is absolutely gorgeous. And it's a little house that lives in a bridge that goes through the middle of Ambleside. Is that just not the most darling thing? Well, the refinery is there. Can you see that? It's a grade 1 listed, which means it cannot be touched. It cannot be melted. You must never try to remove it. And Adrian Sankey glassmakers, look at what they make. Is that not beautiful? Is that not absolutely stunningly gorgeous? Hello, Leanne. Hang on. Is that just not absolutely darling? Does that not make your heart happy? That tiny little hobbit house, all the way up in Ambleside. But there you go. I thought I'd show it you. Now that, I got some glass from there when I got married. And it was my champagne flutes. And they are from there. And there's only 2 that were made. They were specific design that I wanted, and there's only 2 that have ever been made, and they were made for myself and my husband. And there isn't another one like it anywhere else. Absolutely gorgeous. So the gentleman that makes them is knocking on now. I know. I wanted something really special. So when it's our anniversary, we always have a glass of champagne. And we always have them in our champagne flutes. And we keep them in a nice box, which the Hobbit house, it is a Hobbit house. That's where the Hobbits live. You see, that is the kind of structure and buildings that we have round us, right? I tell you, England is very old, right? We've got a lot of modern stuff, but where I live and where that is, that's up in Cumbria, right? Which is probably 100 odd mile away from where I am, maybe about 150, right? But you're going right up into lakes there. And where I live, which is Yorkshire, in my village, it's very Victorian. And the roads are roads, and then they're not roads, and they happen to be a farm track. And have you ever tried doing 60 mile an hour down a farm track? It's not for the faint-hearted. If you've got a heart condition, don't do it. You'll cry, especially when there's a sheer drop-off at one side. But it doesn't bother us. My roommate in the army said I was asleep, tall as a hobbit. Then he called me Frutos. As tall. Asleep, I was as tall as a hobbit. Oh. Now, Bilbo, don't go moaning. Many great things come in small packages. But I love where we live. I love the oldness of where we live. The ruins that are around us, the castles that we still have. I think we're very lucky that we've got this still. Frodo. Oh, Frodo. You know, it's Bilbo Baggins' friend. You've got hairy feet, huh? Okay, Bigfoot. Just your toes. You basically got 3 hairstyles. Parted, unparted, and departed. Right? What should be on your head is on your toes. Got you. What do you call 100 rabbits running backwards? Receding hairline. Oh, I walked into that one. Yeah, right. I walked into that. Fine. See, we've made Spacey laugh. Oh, we've been ironing for 1 hour. Yay! I know. Alex, we're trying to fix it, sweetheart. We've no idea what's happened. We're very sorry. Please don't take offense. We are trying to sort it out. I hope you can hear me. You're not a bad person, Alex. Please don't think that we've fallen out with you. Gosh. God and Bennett, it is warm in here. By the way, if you don't know who Gordon Bennett is, look him up. But everybody yells. When something goes wrong, they always call for somebody called Gordon Bennett. And the other girl that gets called for is Nora. Ruddy Nora. Two very Yorkshire sayings right there. Just in case you were wondering where it comes from. Have you ever heard the saying tenterhooks? You are on tenterhooks. Do you know where that comes from? From where I live, here in Yorkshire. We're known for our weaving houses and weaving mills. We are the first, or were the first round here, to do massive amounts of weaving. And we've got massive old mills that have been repurposed into houses and flats and shops, and absolutely wonderful places. But tenterhooks, if you're on thin ice, I think that's a naval term, but tenterhooks means you're waiting for the next thing. You're like, I'm waiting for the next bit of news, right? And it comes from weaving. The tenterhooks are what we hung the looms off so that the weaving could happen. Without tenterhooks, you'd have no weaving at all, and you wouldn't be able to weave the material, the wool and the cotton, into making the cloth. So that's where that comes from. You've got sausage fingers today. Well, don't worry. You're typing faster than your brain can comprehend the lettering. I understand. Well, I do it sometimes as well. Dreamweavers. We were, I suppose, we're famous for corduroy where we are, and weaving, obviously, and making trousers, corduroy trousers. That's what we're famous for. Oh, it is a good song, sorry. I'm full of boring information. I remember that song being in Wayne's World. Every time Wayne looked at Cassandra, Dreamweaver would start playing. Gotta get on Jeopardy. Who's got to go on Jeopardy? Is that a game show? Yorkshire is to blame for corduroy pants. Yes, we are. Corduroy. We created corduroy. And then everybody wanted corduroy. Needle corduroy. The worst material in the world to iron. You cannot iron it face down. You must turn the trousers or the skirt or anything inside out and then iron it. And you can only iron it on a cool press, not a hot, because if you heat corduroy, you melt it. And if you melt it, it sticks. There you go. What a pain. Why did we invent something that can't be washed and can't be ironed? I know. We're mad. Random information. Weird. I'm weird. I know some boring stuff. You can only wash corduroy on 20 degrees, and you can't iron it unless it's on the cool setting, which you'd use for silk, right? So begs the question, how on earth are you supposed to make it look flat? Don't get into a fire situation with those on. Absolutely not. Although burning the little darling things might not be such a bad idea. You have to know a lot of random info. Oh my gosh, no. No. What I am is I'm your secret agent, right? For when you're in a pub quiz and they start asking weird ass stuff. I may or may not know the answer. And that's the challenge, right, of having me on your team. I may be good for your team or not so good. It all depends on the questions. Oh, bless you. Corduroy pants are the devil's work. Yeah, I can't say I've ever worn corduroy in my life, but I might have done back in the 1970s, for which I do apologise to society because I had no control about what I wore back then. I was only a baby. Yes, it's the only, I would say the only material bar parachute pants, you know, that sort of like shell suit material that makes a noise when you walk. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, do you remember shell suits from the 1980s? Those lurid colours of neon pink and turquoise and lime green. And how the hell did we go out the house looking and thinking we look good in a shell suit? I don't know if you've ever seen or heard of a comedian called Harry Enfield. Well, Harry Enfield, British comedian, lovely guy, very funny, very intelligent, but he used to have a sketch on his show, which I'm going to get my head kicked in here, I know I am. It was depicting Scousers, right, which are from Liverpool. And all right, calm down, like, you know, now then. Yeah, there we are, Liverpudlians. And they were all wearing shell suits and they've all got curly hair and they all have moustaches, even the women. So Harry was like always poking fun at them. I don't know how they, well, anyway, the Scousers, as you will probably get to know, Liverpudlians, they do like a good laugh. They like the crack, right? Yes. And thank God they've got a sense of humour. That's all I can say, because he used to rip it out of them something rotten. Now I want a corduroy suit so I can go clubbing. Please don't wear a corduroy suit. No. Highly unfashionable. Every time you tried to dance like John Travolta in Saturday Night Fever, you know, the sounds of your suit will outsound Staying Alive. It'll be rip, and you won't be able to hear the lyrics from the Bee Gees. I'm bringing sexy. God, no. Oh dear goodness, no. No, there is nothing sexy about corduroy. If anything, corduroy chafes in places that you never thought you could. If you wore a corduroy suit, you'd have to take out shares in Vaseline just so that your armpits and every other bit of your body did not rub. Dark brown! Oh dear. The mind boggles. Oh, dearie Lord. Not corduroy, mate. Absolute. Oh, boy. What a look. You're a vision. Right. Okay, what's next? A shirt. Oh my goodness me, I've got loads of hangers. I've got 2 pairs of shorts, I think. Holy mackerel, look at that. Where have all these hangers been? Well, that's it, folks. You heard it here first. We have a surfeit of hangers. Oh, and a Crocs my back with gated. And a headband. Oh, wow. You're killing it. You're absolutely killing it. What a look. What a vision. At least I know for a long time I have got plenty of hangers and I am not going to run out. And that makes me so happy. There we are. 2 pairs of trousers, shorty things, and a shirt. Woohoo! Go me! Don't forget, if you're going to complete the look, you have to have corduroy underpants as well. Boy, will that rub. Will that chafe your buns? Shudders like Homer Simpson. You're going to go out there looking like Austin Powers. Are you going to make sure what I want to know and what the rest of the world is dying to know? Are you sandals or sock and sandal? Right? Oh boy, you got the look. You got the look. Oh, you've got a pinky ring, huh? Little pinky ring. Oh my gosh, you're gonna look so fabulous when it's high tea at 4 o'clock. When you sip your cup of tea, you must always put your little pinky finger out. Can't wear sandals, they make my feet smell like death. But if you wear socks, you don't have to get your toes out. Socks and sandals. We are nearly done. The first customer of the day. Yes. They're the ones wearing socks and sandals. How can you tell an English expat living in Australia? That is gold. Oh my. Thank you. I needed that. And they've got corduroy shorts on. Super stylish. How do you stay cool? The funny thing is that only shoe that won't make my feet stink is a closed boot. Well, that is right. I swear to goodness, that is because your feet were overheated. I bet you had trench foot in the middle of Iraq, right? I bet you had trench foot. And that's where everything feels foisty and moist, and the skin in between your toes wanted to feel like it wanted to drop off. Honestly, it's like a feet fungal thing. And then a terry towel long. A terry towel long. Oh my gosh. Please tell me that's not how we dress in Australia. I'm going to die on the spot. To this day, I struggle with my feet because of the army boots. And the only thing that can save my toes is this stuff, Dactarin, right? It's got an antibiotic spray, if you like, and you spray your toes. And it looks as though you got freaking leprosy because the amount of crud that falls off. But at least my toes are still attached to my feet, right? Thank God for this stuff. Some still do. My feet, oh, choice. It's a good job my husband's nose blind, because if he could smell me coming before he heard me. Especially on a warm summer's day. I'm really selling myself, aren't I? What a fox. Yeah, that's the only thing that keeps my toes. I suffer terribly with athlete's foot and trench foot, if you like, and they've never been right. So I don't know if you use a similar thing. out in America or Australia, but that's what we use here in the country, in where I come from England. Bulletin, how you doing? I can't believe that they go out dressed like that. I mean, good Lord. Is it standard issue? The mind boggles. Oh dear Lord. Oh dearie me, just the sound alone, I've got it in my head now. That is something I can never unread. I'm sure you'll have something similar to athlete's foot, trench foot, berry, warfare, damaged-itis. Okay, here's a challenge to all whatever that is, to all ex-servicemen and women. What do you do to keep your feet from smelling like hot dogs? That's what I use, Dactaren. Deodorant for feet. Warm. Oh. I'm surprised you can't see. Steam coming out my ears. Cap of bleach in the shower, plug the drain, start shower, put in the bleach, take shower, when almost done, unplug, rinse feet, get out. Bleach would be good, but it's a bit hard on your toenails. My husband doesn't need anything as such. He has more problems with his big toenails from the boot. Oh, yeah. Do you find that your toenails can sometimes split at the bottom? I have an infection at the moment on my foot, and it's slowly but surely clearing up, but the nail has split at the bottom, and it's growing out, and the nail that's coming behind it is soft, and I'm just got to be super careful with my big toe that I don't do something that's gonna, I don't want to lose a toenail, if you know what I mean. Probably too much information for somebody. I probably made somebody throw up now. For that, I apologise. You see, they weren't designed for comfort. The boots were just like standard issue. One size suits all. I know. Nightmare. Let's change the subject before we have everybody coming on here and going, and throwing up. If you go to the doctor, say, well, pull the nail and it let it. Oh, there we go. Everybody's now crying. Anyone that's got a nail phobia, you've just done it, Schlepp. You've got them all going, oh, and crying. Absolutely. Jessica! Hello, my darling. Good Monday morning. Mwah. How are you? Yeah, now he won't go to the podiatrist. Now, no, I have a thing. I'm terrified. I'm terrified of the podiatrist. I'm terrified of the dentist. Anybody come near me with anything nice and sharp and it won't hurt, and what are you worrying about? You're a grown woman. Stop crying and running around the room and sit down like a normal person. Yes, that's me. Hello, Jessica. Stop crying. It's making you look pathetic. I can't help it. You're coming at me with a needle. Sizzle, good morning. How are you on this fine and marvellous Monday? Good morning. Sedation. What's that? Do you get the rolling pin and crack him round the head? Is that how you sedate him? I'm asking for a friend. You love the dentist. Oh, you're an unusual one. You're like Timmy. Timmy likes to go to the dentist as well. Good morning, Sizzle. Oh, honey. 3 a.m. Oh, Jessica, I'm so sorry that you've got some terrible news. We have clinics here for people who have a phobia. Really? We don't have the money for stuff like that in this country. No, if you've got a phobia, you've got no chance. Nope. It goes 1 attorney, 2 car salesmen, 3 dentists. They're horrible. So, basically what you're saying to me, if you've got a solicitor that likes to sell cars and has a part-time hobby as a dentist, you don't want him as a friend. Right, I understand. Private health insurance. Yeah, but, well, maybe we'd get that on the private health, but we certainly don't have it on public. No. That was cute. Another reason to move to Australia. If you thought wearing socks and sandals, a terry toweling hat and corduroy shorts were your thing, you can also get therapy for having your toenails done and going to the dentist. What is not to like? If you weren't crying with laughter beforehand, you will be. Sunshine and air conditioning, absolutely. And you can have a Barbie and throw as many shrimps on as you like. We will just gloss over all the animals that want to kill you. Yeah, I know how it is. Yeah, but when we take the mickey out of you Aussies over here, we're always going, you want to throw another shrimp on the Barbie? That is the world's worst Australian accent I've ever done. I do apologise. And you love all your seafood cold. I would love to be able to eat seafood. Unfortunately, I see food and I don't eat it because it makes me ill. I am the most brash and insensitive person when it comes to doing impressions, and I apologize profusely. Thank you. I can't eat them. I can't eat prawns. I can't eat mussels. I can't eat clams, oysters. Everything makes me want to go after I've had it. And it's really unsettling and sad because they taste amazing, but they're not so good on the way back. No. Okay, I'm going to write this number down before I forget it, because as try as I might, my brain ain't what it used to be. Okie dokie, that is my machine going beep, 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 beep. Because it does that all the time. So we'll get this lot next door. All right, and then we'll run over and get all that laundry swapped, because That's what we do round here for fun. Hello, Red. You're back. How you doing? There. That's happy. That's made me happy. We're going to get this lot next door. There's always so much to do on a Monday. It's unreal. Still, it could be worse. It could be Tuesday. Okay, let's get this lot shifted. Now I can. I've got the preferred units up in the other room, so we can. Right, 3 items out of my dryer. Before I start on the next customer, I'll do my own. Right, let's turn you all back to the way you were. The way we were. Hang on. No, oysters aren't. No, can't. Oh, you see, I would love, absolutely adore it, but I can't. No, it probably wasn't caught that morning, but it certainly didn't make me feel happy. That was not a happy meal. Oh, really? So you knew that when you were having a chow down, that, Oh, let me think. So the ways that they give you bad news in the army or the navy or even the air force are many varied ways. But yes, of course, they give you food. It's like, hi guys, you've been out on, the ship. You've been out on patrol, for the best part of 6 months. You thought you were going home. You thought your tour of duty was over. Sadly, you've got another 6 months to do. And they seem to think that steak and lobster are going to be the only things that are going to make up for it. First time we got deployment orders next Monday. Then when missions changed, it was around about that time. No, lobsters was food for paupers in the USA back in the late 1800s. You cleaned out your wardrobe because you're exhausted and depressed. Well, have you kept much or have you got rid of it? Yeah, whenever they gave you, you thought you were going home. You thought that your tour of duty was done. Is it Eckersley? Willie Eckersley? Now, that lad called Will, he gets the orders. He does. This is nice. No, I'm not a Marine. Can you imagine me as a Marine? Oh my good Lord. Whip out your curly whirlies. Fairies in town. No, I'm not a Marine. No. I'm an elastoplast technician. If you've got a hole and you're laid on the floor, that's the bit. Oh God Lord. No, no, no. I'm driving the boo-boo bus. 009. No, I'm doing the boo-boo bus. Nina, Nina, Nina. Oh, you got a hole in one? Oh no. The patch and repair squad. If you got a puncture, I can get you sorted. Tuna Marnie. Oh, that sounds so nice. I mean, I can eat salmon, right? Amazingly, I can eat tuna and I can eat salmon and I can have haddock. But anything else, it just makes me not so good. If you're wondering why I'm upset, okay, yes. My dad told me that my nan got dementia and I got told yesterday morning and I was crying. Oh, I understand that. Do you know that is my biggest fear, Jessica? My biggest fear is dementia. It runs in my family like water out of a tap. And it's horrendous. And I can't think of a worse way to go. You're eating a salmon sandwich right now? Yeah, we should. I agree. Very good, Red. Play on words. Like that. We will all get something. Yes, we will. But I want to have my mind, right? I do, because I want to be able to remember my childhood, as glorific as it was. See you soon, Spacey. Enjoy, my darling. Enjoy your din-dins. What was that, Jess, my darling? I'm going to watch Toy Story 5 this Thursday with my friend. Me and my friend were watching the Minions and Monsters movie last Thursday. Yay! Do you know who else has been to see that? Spacey Jane. She took the kids. Walker's Crisps. Absolutely the finest crisps in the universe. Look, I'm crisps, not chips. No, they're crisps. Will not have chips. Chips are what you have with your fish. see what's in this bag. Oh, the joy keeps on giving. Absolutely. 100%. I love plastic hangers, they drag me round the bend. Yes, thank you, Lord. Can't believe my luck. Gonna have some plastic hangers. La 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 la. Does this just not fill your heart with all your hopes and dreams? How is Monty? Living his best life, galloping around the garden, doing his thing, having the best time. He got part of Sunday dinner yesterday. Thank you for my singing. Yes, I find singing about the roughness of life helps the good news and the bad news go down better. Oh boy, I have got 2 full bags for the next customer. Yes, number 1 has been done. Number 2 has been started. And we have a 3rd customer of the day sat in the corner. It's going to be very, very, very busy this week. I am going to wish I had not been born. No word of a lie. Do you sometimes get your workload, especially when you work for yourself and you're trying to keep everybody happy, and you end up killing yourself trying to do that? There's a lot to be said for being self-employed. However, you do not get sick pay. You do get to pick the hours that you do and the people that you work for, but you will not get sick pay, and you do not get, what's the other word I'm looking for? Paid holiday. So if you want a holiday, you have to fund it yourself, right? But the flip side of that is that you don't get told what to do. You tell others what to do. That is the only benefit I could think of. I would work for somebody, darlings. That way you can clock out at 5 o'clock at night and you don't have to worry about work until the next day. Right, I will be ironing, I reckon, for about 5 hours today. I don't think I'm going to get much time to sit on my behind. At 1 a.m, my darling, I was fast asleep. Otherwise, I would not be stood here working right now. But I did hear that we won, which amazes me. Montana? Is that you? Goodness me, I didn't know you were here. Good morning, or good evening, because I know you're in Australia. Good evening, Montana. My gosh, the Lone Ranger has returned. Hello, my darling. How the heck are you doing? And how's Izzy Wizzy? Is she doing all right? I haven't seen you two in months. gossip is coming out. And I'm glad you're okay though, my darling, because I have missed you, Montana. I hope you're okay, my love. And give my best to your mum and dad and your big brother as well. Yo! There's my girl. Tell Izzy I said hi, right? And we all say hi, Izzy, as well, from the channel. And everybody also says hi, Montana, even though they're not here. But we'll wave to you, my darling. And I don't get into bother because I know your mum don't like you being online. I am doing the world's warmest jogging pants at the moment and they are making me sweat. Thank God they're not corduroy. My goodness me, we've been ironing for 2 hours. Get us. It's so, do not swear at me. It is not cold, it is boiling. I know, it's your winter over there. I know, I get it. I'm winding you up. Well, I can tell you it is so warm here. It is 16 degrees, it says, but I know that machine's wrong. No, it's 16 degrees and it's warm in my office. Tyranado, how you doing, lovely? I'm still waiting for my medication. Nurse, she's out of bed again. Get her some more medication. I also got a new phone. A new phone. Sorry, a new phone. That's how I'm here late. I gotta get some KFC. Oh, yum! I like KFC. I do. Well, Tyranado, I'm waiting for a letter from my doctor that tells me that my medication is ready to pick up. And I've been waiting a week now. So, nothing like the present, eh? To get things sorted. Honestly, I've never known anything take so flaming long. I'll have died by the time I get medication for me. I love KFC. The last time I went was for I haven't been in a long time. KFC is the bomb. Chicken, yes, yummy. Makes my heart happy. Right. There wasn't a lot in the blue bag, so we'll see what's in the black and white bag. How is Monty doing? He's been very warm outside, but I bet you he's found a shady spot. A week is a very long time. Looks like I'll be waiting another week. My, Delilah, does my country like to make its citizens suffer? Yeah, I know, you'd think I've gone private, I've paid for it. It's not as though I'm asking for the state to pay for my meds. No, I'll pay for them myself. Where are my meds? Who knows? It's a good job I'm not dying, isn't it? Big hangers. No, normal hangers. Unless you're being disgusting, in which case we will ban you. Goodness gracious me, we're nearly done the ironing, I wish. Read the rules. Absolutely, that's what Tyranado says. Follow what Tyranado does. He knows a thing or two. So how's life with you, Tyranado? What have you been up to? Have you had a good weekend? Are you all right, my darling? Have you had a good day? No, it's run away. It's left me. Okay, my lovely. No worries. Oh, dearie Lord. Come on, you. I have an extremely busy weekend for church. We had a mass meeting of 5,000 people. Gosh, that's a lot. Was it a good meeting? That's the question. Are you having a good meeting? You're taking it easy I do not blame you. Oh, that's nice. I'm pleased for you. I'm glad the meeting went well. Oh my gosh! We're at 20 thumbs ups. Yo! Thank you, everyone. That's amazing. Okay, that's the first bag empty. We are now, woof, that's heavy. On with the second. I have no idea what we're going to find in here. Oh, you took your doggy to the vet as well. He got vaccinated. Do you know what? That's a wonderful thing. You're going to make sure he stays nice and healthy. I do that with Monty. Once a year, he will get his vaccination, just to keep him well. So he doesn't end up with FIV, cat flu, or anything else that's particularly nasty. 31 Days of Horror is done. It's been edited and it's ready and it's in the book. We've started and we're well on the way with the second story and we're incredibly excited. And next week, hopefully, I'll get a little bit of time and I'll be able to write a few more. I'm getting it ready to go live the 1st of October of this year. So I kind of hope that you're all going to like it. There's going to be 31 tales of absolute sheer terror. Right? You know me. I love my horror. And I have got you some gorgeous stories. I do indeed. And if you're bothering or need to read something and want something for summer, they are available. Incy Wincy, Big Mac and Nutrage. Available now to download. Family is doing just fine. They are. They're all out today. I'm on my own. I've been doing the housework. I've been getting the washing done. I'm sorting customers. Monty's playing in the garden. Life is good. I've been very busy actually, been very productive this morning. Bedrooms are done, beds are made, bathrooms are clean. The laundry is getting finished, the dishwasher is on, and the house got backed. And I'm here ironing for the customers. I've been up since 5 this morning to make sure it all happens. Otherwise, we've got no chance. We need... All right, they're all here. Sorry, I'm looking around for hangers and I've got them all down here. I'm not with it today. I think it's because it's a Monday. Alex is a very good friend of ours and a very good friend of the channel, Alex Cleary. And for some reason, he's blocked and I can't unblock him. And I need to know why and how I can. I'm trying to get it sorted. Self-care is sleeping at 9 o'clock at night and being woken up at midnight by overzealous wildlife. It really is. I make time for myself when I'm asleep in bed. Although I like to read a book when I go to bed, and I do. And I read a couple of chapters a night, and that's my level of self-care. It settles the brain. As soon as I can get hold of Space Note, I'm sure we'll get it sorted. He's not here today, Space Note. He's having to do something. I'll chat with him later on. I don't know what's happened, and it won't have been done intentionally. because we don't do that. There's been a few things that have been happening on the channel recently that I haven't known about, and it's caused a few problems. I have a friend called Bucket from Bucket List, RC Bucket List, and the poor lad has been trying to send me a message for over a month, and somehow he's been blocked from the channel as well. And he's a good lad. He's a nice boy. Same age as me. And he's not a bad person. All right, Betty. Betty is now upset. Betty hasn't got any water. Betty girl, it's all right. Here's some more fresh water. Going to go and make sure that Montague is okay. He matters more. Monty is in. Monty is having his lunch. Hang on. Okay. Sweetheart. No. I'll have to go into studio to do it. Very annoying, isn't it? Okay. I haven't found him yet. I'll find him. Not yet. No, I can't find him. Maybe he's left me. Oh, that'll be sad. No, he's not there. Maybe he left me, which will be really, really sad. Oh. Yeah, I've tried, but he's not there, so I think he might have unsubscribed, and if he has, I'm very sorry. Hello, Monty. Hello. Monty's just come in. Hello, Monty. Monty. Hi, baby. Do you want to go play outside again? You've only just come in. You've only just had your lunch. Mate, I hope that you would go upstairs and have a bit more lunch. No, you don't want to. Oh. Oh, come on then, buddy. It's too hot for you in here. Be back in a moment. Come on, mate. Yeah, I know. You're going upstairs. That's how it is. Come on then. Ralphie 83. Okay, whatever that was, I'm sorry, I can't read it. Monty's gone out again. He's back in the garden. Warm. A hot afternoon is not what we need. We need to cool down. It's cooler outside than it is in here. We've started writing the 31 Days of Horror. First story is done. In case people are joining now that went on earlier and they don't know what I'm talking about. This year we're doing the 31 Days of Horror a little bit differently. We're doing short horror stories that you've written yourself. There's no right and wrong way to do the 31 Days of Horror. It's whatever makes you happy, right? Now, I get excited and happy at the thought of writing, and that is what makes me tick. I'm a horror writer at the start, be all and end all of my life. I love it. Pillowcases. I knew there'd be pillowcases. That tells me that there's bedding in here somewhere. Probably at the bottom of the bag. What was that? Oh, thank you. I wondered who that was. Thank you, Spacey Jane. Out they all. How was dinner? I don't know. I don't know where everyone is. I mean, they were here. And I can't find Alex on my subscribers. I can't find him. So I think he's left. Honestly, I don't know where Alex is at all. I cannot find him on my channel. You came back, so they all left. No, I'm sure that's not what's happened. I know I've got this awful feeling that Alex is unsubscribed, and I feel so upset. You're just lurking, bless you. Anyway, how was your barbecue yesterday, Schlep? What did you have? I hope he didn't go. I know. I hope he didn't go either. But if he has, then we will have a time of mourning for him having left us. And, you know, we will mourn his passing. We did brats on the smoker and a noodle salad. Noodle. Right. Egg noodle, which you would get in a stir fry. Or are we talking about Durham wheat pasta? Which one? And what's a brat? In my country, a brat is a naughty child. And I'm assuming that you didn't roast naughty children on a barbecue. time are we on? Oh, it's going up towards 1 o'clock. Fair enough. Spiral noodles with olives, broccoli and Italian dressing, brazza or a sausage. Ah. And a noodle. Ah, right. It's a type of pasta. It's spiral pasta. Right, got ya. You get different types. You can get tubes, you can get bow ties, you can get spirally ones. Very nice. Make a good Italian summer salad. Oh. Oh, itchy eyes. That does sound yummy, doesn't it? There, got the trousers done. Kind of olives, only like the black. I can't eat olives. Oh my God, here I go again. Can't eat those either. Right, why can't you eat them? Because they make me puke. It's like eating a piece of hose pipe. I know, I'm the most uninspiring, boring person when it comes to food. What that is, I think it's a dress. Tea towel. I'm pretty sure that's a tea towel. What have I got here? Okay, not much, just annoying, awful. Fashion! Oh gosh, if this is fashion, I don't want to wear it. Horrendous. An hour to do this. Oh. Awful. I'm glad you two can eat them. I can't. I've tried, but they didn't. What a surprise. They didn't agree. I think I might be ironing for more than 5 hours today. I might be ironing for 8. Yes. Oh, doesn't that just fill your heart with resplendent joy? Oh boy, boy. salad. Said with such enthusiasm, absolutely. Yes, we're going for gold. 8 hours of Sweatbox Theory, absolutely. Oh my gosh. How are you doing, Space Note? Are you feeling all right? Are you having a good day? Inquiring minds want to know. Ha! I love food. Food doesn't love me. Apparently, this is a dress. Apparently. I think it's horrendous. I would like to burn it. So I woke up from a nap and I'm still tired and it feels like less of a winning. Come on! I will not have defeatist. You are winner, chicken dinner. If I've got to stay in the sweat box, so do you. Although somebody insulted my chicken the other day. Where's the flavour, they said. Flavour this. Sometimes the beauty of a beautiful meal is less, not more. There, yeah, I've said it. I might not be Colonel Sanders, but my chicken was good. This is a horrendous dress, though. I will die on that hill. Yeah? Harlan Sanders. In the tummy of the beholder, yes. For as long as you may be able to retain it, may the Lord make you truly thankful. There you go. Was he very? Well, there's a flip side to everything, but as long as the food's good, who's arguing? Oh, this is like a really bad wedding dress that is pea yellow. Yes, it's like somebody got hold of the bride and said, hang on, I know what's going to make your dress look much better. Yep, we're going to make it yellow. I can't imagine anybody seriously putting this on and going, I am going to look so good in this. I will look amazing. I'm ironing it and I can't see that I've ironed it. That's how horrendous it is. Oh, see? How many freaking layers is there on this thing? Nicotine yellow looks good on you. And I bet they spent a fortune on it, which is even more upsetting. I saw something in the window at the weekend in Marks and Spencer's. Apparently, the new look for women this year is long trousers and wearing a long top that looks like your nightie. And I turned to the kids and I said, is this in fashion? And they turned to me and they said, yeah, Mum, yeah, long trousers and a negligee long top is in fashion. And I said, you know what that tells me? I said, that particular look that's in the window, it says, I was woken up, the house was on fire, and I grabbed the nearest pair of trousers and legged it out the front door. That's the look it was giving, right? Those were the vibes. Not gonna lie, I don't think I'll be wearing it anytime soon. It sounds modestly. Do you ever about want to go? Not at all. In fact, I wish more of them would watch. And then perhaps they wouldn't, basically go out there and spend copious amounts of money on crap. So I hope they are listening. I really do. No. Exactly. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Less is more, kids. It's not a fashion statement. Cover yourselves up. Decorum. Be decorous. Go out there and dress modestly. You'll be glad you did. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I have no filter when it comes to bad fashion. And if I think you look awful, I'm going to call you out. Corduroy does not look good on anyone. There, I've said it. Neither do shell suits. And this contraption, oh my gracious, my giddy aunt would not wear this. Oh, the sleeves on this thing. Tanda buns. No, this is going to go on somebody else called Tanya Hyde. Nice girl. Clearly, when we're wearing this outfit, we are yomping across the moors looking for Heathcliff. No, Kathy lass, I'm not coming out with you. Not until you change your yellow dress. You look hideous. Oh, but Heathcliff, you thought you liked it. No, Kathy lass, I can't say I do. A corduroy Speedo! Yay! Collect the set. One in every colour. As the song goes, Heathcliff, it's me, I'm Kathy, I've come home. And you can go right back as well if you're wearing that yellow dress, because you're not coming here. I always wondered what your neighbours must think when they hear you through the walls and they, oh, do you know what? They're joining in. I don't care what they think. This asylum's only big enough for me. Look. It's not a good look. I hate it. Oh my God, awful. What possessed you? It's canary pea yellow. Oh. I can't be aid to iron it, so I'm going to do show shotting and hope for the best. This is horrendous. This is a crime against fashion. The fashion police are going to have you. There is no way you're wearing this out in public. It's got to be a bit. It's not a nightie, it's a dress, apparently. I keep saying the word apparently because I'm so shocked and horrified. There you go, everyone. Now, don't you all want to wear it? You know you do. What? What? You're saying you? This is standard army issue. Everybody's going to be wearing one. It's so big. It's so magnificent. I'm having to fold it in half just to get it on the hanger. My lovelies, what can I say? It should come with a belt buckle so you can fasten it at the back. That way then we can all sit in a room and rock together. There we go. That is the best I can do. And I am doing no more. The Victorian era called and said, no thanks, babe. We don't want that look back. Like I told you, Heathcliff has done a runner. He will not admit that he knows Kathy while she's wearing that. If I go from one thing, from the ridiculous to the surreal, this is a frilly little number. Wow, it's got a peplum, everybody, that I have to iron. I'm ironing a peplum. Oh boy, I hope she wears this with hot pants. Oh, and I can't begin to tell you, I don't know what it's being washed in, but my nose does not thank me. No. Oh boy. I don't care if she does see this. Lady, we've got to talk. You're spending a lot of money on stuff that, frankly, my dear, does not look good. No. Football's coming out. No. I don't know how I'm going to say this and you're going to keep a straight face, but this is marginally worse. Yeah. All I can think of is a very nice song called Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on that farm there were some smells, oh my giddy aunt. You've just jinxed it, Michael. The Norwegians are going to win. With all that rowing that they did in Times Square. Oh my, right, oh, this is, wow, wowzers. If there wasn't enough of a peplum on the bottom, we've got frilly sleeves. Yes, channel your Adam and the Ants. Prince Charming. The New Romantics. There you go, everybody. Who knew that wallpaper could be turned into clothing? Norway are going to take it all the way. They are. Norway, exactly. Well, there we go. If you think that's bad, I think this shirt's being made out of a tablecloth. Yes, I suppose the neighbours do think I've gone entirely insane, but I don't care. I was never meant to fit in. I was always meant to be a square peg in a round hole. I would literally hang this up outside and Oxfam would turn it down. What? It's not about the game anymore. It's about how much money can be made. It's a cartel and a club, and you ain't in it. Absolutely. George Carlin, the finest comedian that ever lived. Yeah, I know. We don't live in a free shabakadoo, right? Look it up. Free shabakadoo. This intern had one job, right? They had a billboard and they had some letters and they had to put a message on, right? And it said, it's supposed to have said, fresh avocado. However, because there was so much billboard to fill and so few letters, right? He ended up spelling free shabakadoo instead of fresh avocado. Oh, I will. Hang on. Message from the Most High. Well, isn't that absolutely the most depressing thing that you've read all day? I have. I've read it. Am I surprised? Not in the slightest. Once you take the slippery slope like that, I am afraid that's it. So long live free shabakadoo. Yeah, absolutely. And long may we have shirts that are made out of tablecloths. Look at this. Tell me, how did you dry your clothing again? How many elastic bands did you wrap round the sleeve of the thing that you expect me to iron? And then how many elephants sat on it after it got out of the dryer? Oh, I'm sorry, you don't want any creases in your clothing. Ooh, burn. Try sending them to me. Not dried out like a piece of papyrus. I'm having a rant. I'm sorry, everyone, but the stuff that has been sent to me is beyond a bloody joke. I'll go to Barstairs. I swear, I have never seen anything quite like it in my life. In fact, I could try and give this away at an Oxfam, but I don't think they'd want it. There's another ruddy one to do. It's a dress. There's only so much I can do with that. It needs life support. What in God's name? A bustier. Looks good on you, Treacle. I am back. Just wanted to help the neighbour taking the dog down to the vet. The vet comes out every year. Oh, that's nice of you. The book sales are going very well, thank you, my darling. Oh my goodness me. Be still, my beating heart. We have a works blazer made out of denim. This is the Frocky Horror Show, not the Rocky Horror Show, but the Frocky. Never in my life have I seen a blazer made of denim. This is a first. I hope it will be a last. I know. Yes. Double denim business suit. One must be taken seriously in the office. Wear your double denim with pride. I couldn't make it up. I wouldn't want to. Hello, I'd like to talk to you about my business loan. That's why I've come wearing double denim in a suit, because I want to be taken seriously. I'd like you to go over my business plan while I do the line dancing in the car. I'm sorry. I'm laughing at my own jokes. Absolutely. When you can't decide between corporate and leisure, line dancing for the office. You'll be glad you did. I can't say my job ain't interesting. Oh my Lord, please lock me up for my own good. Grab your business partner by the hand. Line dancing is for you. Looks good on you, Treacle. Yes, it does. It even has natty little buttons on the front. Good Lord, I tried to give fashion advice, but to these it was never mind. What brand is it? Levi Strauss. Business wear. Yeah, way. Yeah, when you can't decide if you want to wear corporate or business or leisure, Levi Strauss has got you covered. I do not know. I have no clue. I guess even cowboys have got to look ready for the office. When you ride your horse into town, look good in a suit. Denim. You'll be glad you did. It's not the Lone Ranger, it's the Sloan Ranger. I don't know. Do you think I should go on tour with my ironing board? Why the hell not? Oh, finally, something normal. A gingham tank top. I was waiting for this. I will be doing. As soon as I've finished on here, I've got a phone call to make. They're expecting me. Somebody please give me medication. I don't want to live like a normal person. Bureaucracy. That's what's wrong with them. Oh, to live in England. I wouldn't mind, but I've already paid for them. So they've already been paid. Yes, I know. Shocking. I wouldn't mind. You know, the irony of it is, oh gosh, I should be called the irony, is that paying to go private means that I've given up my place for somebody else that desperately needs it on the NHS, right? I mean, I don't know what's going on. I really don't. But I can honestly say I'm very disappointed. It is. I agree. It is backwards. Oh, it's a Hugo Boss. Right. Oh, well, that makes all the sense. Horrible to iron, that. Gingham. A gingham t-shirt. Probably to go with the denim jacket. Oh, look, double denim. This is a full business suit. Yeah, I can't believe that they're putting me on it, but if it cures my insides, I'll drink. I'll drink gin, wine, beer, red wine, white wine, whatever. Tornado? Okay, see you later, Tyranado. Bye, darling. That's not the drinking that you meant, is it? Oh, what a foxy little outfit we've got here. Oh, I've saved the best to last. I did. Listen, sweetheart, this is my breakdown, and if I decide that I want to drink the cabinet dry and Canada at this rate, I'm gonna do. I've saved the best to last, everybody. I'm so happy. Oh boy. Wait till you get your eyes on this one. Oh, you'll all be wanting one. Yes, we're doing the double denim business suit. But no, this one beats the lot. I can't wait to show you. I can't. Honestly. Are you going to be hitting the high street or the front line? You too can look fabulous. Yes, you can. Whether you're dressing for battle or the high street. Full metal undercoat. Awesome. You too, Schlep. You thought you had your edge with corduroy. Oh boy, wait till you see this one. Yes. It is breathtaking. You can be G.I. Joe or G.I. Jane, depending. Both male and female could wear this. You're on tenterhooks. Dun, dun, dun. It's a dress. It's a shirt. It's a jacket. It's got fancy schmancies. Ta-da! Yes, you too can look good on the battlefront and on the high street. You can wear full metal undercoat. And for those that are a little bit wide around the hips than we used to be in our early 20s, it's elasticated. Yes. Just if you thought you couldn't fit into it, it's elasticated. Get your behind inside. Even better. Bid first. £20. Going once, going sold. Now, Schlep, we don't want them all jealous of your new look. Oh boy. I've never, it's all yours, babes. And it's in camouflage brown, so you will not be seen anywhere. Let's face it, you wear this, even the bears ain't gonna attack. They'll be like, nah, man, you're good. I really want to get a hospital gown and walk around town with the... Don't you worry, in this you can. Which begs the question, where exactly are we wearing this? Oh, that's it, yeah. I will do you a modesty panel. Cheeky. Goodness, this is taking some doing. This is cruelty. Oh my gosh. I bet you'd look good on the dance floor. You'd look so good on the dance floor. It will flow. Yes, it will certainly flow. You will be king of the world if you wear this, honey. You've got a lovely collar, nicely pressed sleeves, dangle little tassels at the front. Stand over subway vent and the Marilyn Monroe look will be yours. And like I said, it is elasticated, so plenty of room for maybe 2 people. Right, we've got that side done and that side done. Now we have to do this bit. We've done the top, now we're doing the bottom. Yes, I would definitely say wearing this, you are going to be the belle of the ball. Alex, I wish you were here. My goodness me, you'd want one too. Wowee. I have never seen, nor will I ever see, anything quite like this ever again. Mind you, the material is very heavy. It is Hessian, so you're going to need a strong vent if you want this to flutter like cotton. I'd be happy with what I already have. Oh, Spacey, no. Darling, you're wearing the yellow one and I'm wearing this, and we're going to frolic on the moorland together. You and I are going to run across the moorland, being chased by the cows, whilst wearing the height of fashion. I bet you can't wait. Okay, that looks all right at the back. You do like the yellow? Well, I'll wear the brown one then. Who would like to wear the denim business jacket? You know, it's triple denim. There's a denim shirt, there's a denim jacket, and there's a pair of denim trousers. It's one whole outfit. We don't just do double denim, we do triple denim. I like the safety orange one until one day I was wearing all safety orange and the customer asked if I fell out of my truck in a construction site. Oh dear. There you go. There you go. Can't say that I'm not supportive of new looks. You've seen it all, kids. I switched to safety language. Oh, yes. You look like the Jolly Green Giant. No, you said it, mate. I bet you look like the Riddler from Batman. He used to wear bright green, didn't he? Mind you, being small of stature, I bet you look like a leprechaun. I'm sorry, that was uncalled for. You'll never get my Lucky Charms. Alex, come back. All is forgiven. Please come back, Alex. Oh, God. Dear Lord, please help me. I think I've been at the ironing board a bit too long. Ay, ay, ay. This is warm. Well, my darlings, I have almost finished customer number 2. Who does number 2 work for? Oh! What? No, she slid in and she stole the crown and she ran off in that order, wearing her yellow dress. We saw you, Spacey. Hi, sweetheart. How are you doing, Mohammed? Have you finished school yet, or are you in your final week? I didn't know if you'd finished yet. You might finish on Friday. Oh, there we are. Even Monty's laughing. Monty will be in the garden laughing at all of us. Oh, yes. How are you doing, Mohammed? Well, today, my darlings, has been brought to you by Wuthering Heights, full metal undercoat, double, triple denim for business and leisure wear, and bedding so far. I obviously see that the heat has finally got to me. Oh, yay. Still needs to be done. Oh boy, that's that one done. Right, we've got 4 pillowcases to sort, and then this customer will be finished. So I have to write on here 1 king fit sheet, 4 pea case, 2 hanky, 1 tea towel, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 items. Right, let's get this moved. Oh boy. You know what? If ever you were bored, be bored no more. Just come onto this channel and hear me rip into anybody that dares wear anything that looks slightly odd. How dare I have fashion sense? Exactly, I don't. I have no room to talk. No, exactly. I have no room to talk. How dare I? How dare I think my fashion sense is superior to theirs? How do I know? Exactly. I bet they're fabulous. You really can't be bothered. No, as long as most of my clothing has elastic on, I'm a good girl. Gone are the days that I can fit into anything like leather trousers. Believe me, I used to wear leather trousers. Not anymore. Yeah, whatever covers mine and my backside. I am Rubenesque. I am round. If I was to drop dead and they were to do a silhouette of me on the ground, it would be a circle. I wear my clothes until I leave the house and go. Oh boy, where exactly do you work? Everyone now wants to know where Schlepp works, but don't tell us because that's giving away personal information, so don't. We can only imagine. We can only imagine, girls. You know something, guys, I've got to say, I love being on here with you guys. You make my day ace. I love it. I'm not lonely. I'm not bored. I am in my element with you guys. And a bit. Did the elastic sorry, did the elastic go some? Is that what happened? Oh dear Lord, my sides are hurting. I've laughed so much. I bet they were made out of corduroy. Oh dear Lord. I'll fix some sunshine, don't you worry. Have a little sewing box upstairs. It'll be fine. Oh dear me. Oh dear me. No. Oh, you made me cry. I've laughed that hard. You made me cry. It's a good job we didn't have any kids on today. Or if they have, they've been very quiet. Okay, we got to the end of that customer. Woohoo! Oh boy! Right, we have got Okay, I'll take that one and that one and that one and that one, and we'll call that a bag. Only the two of us here. Hello, I am the fairy. And how are you? Mr. Muscle cleans everything, but only windows. Okay, that'll do. Okay, hang on. Done. No. Nothing inappropriate. Absolutely fine. Mr. Muscle is green cleaning power. We use it on the windows. Glass cleaning is my speciality, along with ironing, washing, cooking, and cleaning. And I was just removing something from a carrier bag so that I could put them away for another customer, because that's what we do here. We are busy tagging and bagging and preparing for everything to go back to the client in a couple of hours. And we are working like Billy-O. I have a mouse. Where? There on the stair. Where on the stair? Right there. A little mouse with claws on. Well, I declare, going click clickety clop on the stairs. Right there. No, I apologize. Why did you say, oh, would you be a... No, not you, my darling. Why? We weren't talking to you, my darling. No, we were talking to Schlepp. He was making me laugh. How are you, my darling? Oh, here we are. I was busy getting everything that we needed so that this bag could go back to the client. So we have one black white bag, spare hangers inside, one blue bag, bedding, hankies, tea towel, and 1, 2, 3, 4 hanging. You know what, guys? We're getting there. Just gotta go put this lot next door. Be back soon. And we need an invoice going. Joy to the world. We've finished this customer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, yes, we're done. We're going to sit with you guys. We were howling with laughter. If you'd have been on a bit sooner, you would have seen some of the things that I have had the opportunity to iron this afternoon. And no word of a lie, they were interesting, weren't they, Spacey? Spacey will vouch for me. She saw the items that I had to do. We questioned many things, mostly our sanity, but Schlepp is absolutely right. We are moderators, we are here, we are laughing at stuff, but we never take a joke too far. That is for sure. Everything is something to laugh at. Trust me on this one. Anyway, welcome to the group. Girl who does that. Welcome, welcome. We hope that you will have a lovely time here and will leave with a smile on your face. You can say, honestly, you've never seen anything like that before that I've ironed. Amazing. I know. You get that quality entertainment here. Okie dokie, where are you? Okay, yeah. I need that to do that. Okay. I'm just going to put that up there because that is the book of books. We are PG as PG tips. One to 10 to 20 items. Oh, sorry, 11 to 20 items. Right, we're there. King size fitted sheet. Pillowcases. Okay. We've got some hankies now. A tea towel. And last but not least, wake up, Clyde, it's your turn to shine. Sunshine, get printing for me. You know you want to do it, yes, you do. It's glowing, it's blue, I think we could be in business. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. Okay, yeah. Oh, good Lord. Avalanche. Avalanche. My sweeties went everywhere. Fruit pastels, the naughty ones. Right, we don't have any. I haven't got any. What I do have is over here. And I'm very happy I've got this because it means it won't take me 30 seconds and I can write something out in crayon. Oh, yes. I am so gifted. I am. Magical things can happen when you use your brain. Which doesn't happen very often with me, so you are living. You are living with magic happening right now. Magic. Even Clyde worked. Oh yeah, Clyde. I love you, Clyde. Let's get these next door. Let's get these next door. We are getting some stuff done today. Best You believe it? Oh boy, these are heavy. Right. I'm just getting here. Sorting out. Right, the dryer is not dry, so I've had to put it on for a bit longer. Now we've got this basket to do. And if that doesn't make you want to cry, I don't know what will. Right, there's a bunch of handkerchiefs there that need sorting. And a bunch of t-shirts and shirts. Oh, so many shirts. We're back, everyone, with spandex. Craig Vine. Hello, Craig. The naughty ones. And all Lolly's naughty. Yes, they are. Were you chatting with her? I only see you chatting. I'm here. I am here. I'm running around like a normal person. Not normal. I am very much not normal. I do remember you, Craig. How are you? No, hello, Craig. All of a sudden I start saying, dang, man, that's sweet riding. It's very ironing. I gone to Google something thinking I was on Google and typed it into the chat instead. Don't you worry. We all have moments like that, love. I am here. I am here with the spandex, so yes. Yeah, you know it. And I've had to put the dryer on because the stuff inside isn't dry. Oh, I bet you're brilliant. Place your hand on this. Now swear after me. Oh, sorry, what is it? Say after me. After me. No, not that. Oh boy, do you know that's the one thing I've never done? And I am mildly curious to do it. I am. Jury duty. I've never had the opportunity. I know many people say you don't want to do it, but you know what? Yeah, just give me a chance. I want to sit in there. I want to hear. But there's so many people across Britain that always get a chance, and I never get one. Who else would like to do jury service? I would love the opportunity. I probably will never get the chance, but I'd love to have the opportunity. I don't suppose it happens anymore, does it? No thanks. Oh, go on. You're going to be sitting in there and something juicy comes up and you sat there like, just hold on, I'll go get the popcorn. Right, fire at will. Yeah, that would be fun. I would avoid that like the COVID if I had to. It's compulsory here. We are 4 hours in to the ironing, and we have just started the last customer. Oh yes. Okay, what is the one thing that you want to do before you die? Right? I would quite like to go all the way out to the Maldives and have a 2-week holiday. I would. I'd like to travel, right? That's what I would like to do a little bit. I would love to have the opportunity to travel. Another incredibly warm day. Oh my gosh. I could do with everything being incredibly cold. It's 2:30 in the afternoon. And if we can get this done for 5 o'clock, I will be so happy. 5 o'clock tonight, if I could hang up my iron at 5, I would be very happy. You don't have anything in mind? There must be something that you would love to do that you've not yet had the opportunity. Skydiving, bungee jumping, An all expenses paid holiday. I'd quite like to swim with a dolphin. I'd really love to swim with a dolphin. Oh, tomatoes! Oh, Lord, yes! All right, we're out of water. I'll be back in a momento. Right, we are doing the best of gingham. Yes. I would love to be able to swim with a dolphin. I would love to go to a beautiful tropical paradise. I would like very much to go back to Paris again because I love it so. And this time actually get to see the Mona Lisa. That would be awesome. I would very much like to have the opportunity, if possible, and my daughters find someone, is to watch them get married. If they want to get married, they might not want to get married. I'd like to get Monty a companion. No, but I bet it's really small, like the size of a postage stamp. I've been to Paris so many times and I have yet to go into the Louvre. I even saw Notre Dame before it burned down. And I'd love to see it. I want to get Monty a little friend, right? A little kitten for Monty, like a little brother. And we're going to call him Rommel. Because I just want to stand at the back door and yell, Monty, Rommel, come in, your tea's ready. Yeah, I think he deserves a little companion. He deserves a little buddy. Yeah, and his name will be Rommel. And he will be tiny and cute. I haven't found a kitten yet. Every time I go to get one from my local RSPCA or the Cat Protection League, guess what? Everybody's been adopted. So they've got me on the list. They know that I want to give another guy a little home. And as soon as they get a kitten or a cat that comes in, they'll give me a ring. Knowing Monty, once he gets a little buddy, he won't leave him alone. We're just waiting for some money to come in as well. All exciting stuff, kiddo. It's all happening. It will happen. We're going to be rich and we're not going to rob a bank. You know, the fun things in life. No way. I've got a box full of them next door. I absolutely can't have enough hangers. Hangers are the thing, dude. Absolutely. If you've got a terminal illness, what are you gonna do? What's on your bucket list? What a great subject for a Monday afternoon. The floor is yours. Take it away. I do an industrial amount of ironing. No, that is not on my bucket list. All the people locked out of their car. Yeah, I suppose I could give you a wire hanger for if in case you're locked out of your car. Not that I'm recommending that you use one to get back in, because that would be naughty. Oh, good God. You guys are the best. Thank you. You made today bearable. that, I shall grant you pardon, Spacey. Just 2 weeks in the gulag. Oh boy. What I'd give for 2 weeks in the gulag. I guess I have to stay here and iron. What's that? Come and join me. Yeah. I want a room for the 2 of us where we can wear our dresses with happiness. We could call it gulag gear. Oh, it's a wonderful prison in the middle of nowhere in Russia where you basically never want to be sent because it's incredibly cold and you never get out. I think Dostoevsky got sent there, the famous writer. Basically, it's if Russia never wants to see you again, that's where you're going. No. Siberia. Yay! You know, a one-way ticket to the hotel of your choice. I'd be Dexter. Yeah, definitely. No, I want to be Dexter. Basically, if you think back to Stranger Things 3, that's where Hopper ended up. You know, this is why you don't date Joyce Byers. In case anyone hasn't seen Stranger Things all the way through, I've just ruined it for you. I'm very sorry. I beg for your forgiveness. I know, I'm looking forward to it anyway. I mean, 2 weeks off from ironing and taking care of my lot, yet sign me up. Look at that as a slave. And now you wonder why I want to go into prison for a 2-week holiday for a rest. You were thinking Club Med, but for you, Then Barry said Siberia. Yeah, that sounds great. Do you know what? It'd be cold as well, and I wouldn't have to be blooming well working in this blistering heat. It'll be just my luck anyway that I get promised a holiday, right? And it's a working holiday, and I've got to go and iron over there. If anybody says to me that I have not done purgatory, I'll tell them I flipping did. I had to do the ironing. I'm hoping we've got maybe another couple of hours. It's going up to 3, so hopefully 5 o'clock. That will be 6 hours. I will have been ironing for 6 hours. Oh boy. Am I not demented yet? I certainly will be. Good gracious me, I'm so very happy. We're getting down the basket. Yes, we are. Good night. God bless my darling Schlep. Sweet dreams may you have. And if you find a bed bug or two, splat them with a really big shoe. Ta-da! I'm a poet and I didn't know it. Seriously, mate, get some sleep, take care, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye! Good night, Master Shlomo. Yes. Thank you for the banter. You have been amazing. I will only count 1 sheep because there is only one number 1. Oh, there you go. You said it, babes. I'm sorry. There is only one watermelon. There is only one watermelon. One watermelon. I see you, baby. You got the crown. Good night, Schlep. Sleep tight. You win, you win. What do you win? You won a prize? Oh my. champions, my friend. You're supposed to be going to go to sleep. You've got to get up for worky in the morning. And you are going to be doing no worky if you are so sleepy. Who does number 2 work for? Yes. I say I've got half a basket of shirts to do. And a bunch of handkerchiefs. Just another nightmare. Well, you know what they say, darling. I am the girl of your hopes and dreams. I'll be in all your nightmares. T-shirts for a break. I say, please, Spacey, have leniency. Great all number 1. Now you have to count 2 sheeps. I don't think you're going to get it back tonight, son. Maybe tomorrow. It was great fun. You are great fun, my darling. I shall see you tomorrow on the morrow. May we all have a Tudorian day. And thou shalt speak in ancient English. Good night, dear. Well, we've got a bunch of t-shirts, a bunch of shirts, and a bunch of handkerchiefs. Oh boy! As long as I leave this house for 5:30 tonight, I've got a chance of getting back before 7 o'clock. where I can stand in the kitchen and make dinner. Yes! Did I eat anything? Listen, sunshine, you don't always get the opportunity. However, I am drinking. Lucky me, I know, right? Boy, oh boy, I just can't get enough punishment. As the song goes, bad, bad Fairy Brown, she was the baddest fairy in the whole of Toy Town. She could iron from dusk till dawn and then go on and do some more. We are having a teriyaki stir fry, I think. I can't remember. I guess I'll find out. I'm gonna get myself a snack. Ooh, snack, yay! I'll tell you what, I'll have some electrolytes. Yummy. My darlings, I hope you have been entertained with all the things we've done today. Who knew that ironing could be this much fun? You didn't, did you? But I bet you're glad you called. Does the chat want chips? Oh, go on then. Yummy. I shall have some chippies. To be fair, when it's as hot as it is, I really don't have that much of an appetite. It sounds, but it's true. It is too much. And it is warm in here. Yeah, you've had the beautiful tuna tonight. Whew. I'm trying not to lose my third wind. Yes, we've already used the second, but I don't wish to run out of air. I see Prince Harry is coming home to see his pap and his brother. Oh boy, there we go. More t-shirts, more t-shirts. So many t-shirts. Well, I have literally no idea if it's all t-shirts now, or it could be I've got a couple of shirts left at the bottom of the pile. Who knows? We don't know. It would be flipping awesome if I could get all this back tonight. It would certainly make tomorrow evening a little bit easier. We just have to be patient and wait. Why did you have to be there, little t-shirt? Little pocket? Oh dear, what a nuisance. Just Harry or is... No, Harry's on his own. He's not coming back with the missus or the kiddos. Apparently he doesn't think it's safe. So he doesn't want to bring them. But he's coming back, is our Harry. He's a very sensitive little soul, is Harry. And he just needs someone to understand him. Right, we'll just fasten that one as though it was a normal shirt and press down the collar. Perfect. I think this might be a lot of t-shirts for now. Oh boy, aren't we happy? Around about 3:30, guys, I am going to have to go because my beloved will be back. And we've got to get a few things sorted for the business. And I've got a phone call to make. What's my favourite thing to iron? Absolutely nothing. Bed sheets. Bed sheets that are non-fussy, without frills. And handkerchiefs. Anything that's square. You know the song, It's Hip to Be Square? I think that was Huey Lewis in the News. Guess what? You know what's going to happen next week? Yeah, you know it, don't you, baby? School's out for summer. Watchers get a load of kids. It was, and he just turned 70. No way! Yes! The dude! The dude! Well, you know what? He gets my vote. Okay, I was wondering what a stompy was. Now I know. And I don't want to know anything else other than stompy is an ostrich. Oh my God, 6 weeks. 6 wonderful weeks with the little darlings. Joy to the world. Their kids are here. We have nothing left to fear, 'cause Stacey's here with a trigger finger. Depends how good or bad they are. I suppose we get really good kids, you know, like Dirt and Grind and little Smiling Aquarium and Mohammed and Sharon. And Montana arrived this morning, who is a lovely young lady all the way from Australia, and she's very sweet. And sometimes we get a lovely little girl called Dancer who comes on, and Skull and Madcap and Raccoon. Sometimes they come on in the... Yeah, and Sharon, yeah. So we do get some good kids. And we even get a little lad called Rory that comes on, and one called Liam now and again. So normally they pop on during the holidays, sometimes at weekends. Okay, yeah, that looks all right. There we go. Okay, it's 11 minutes past 3 in the afternoon and everybody is doing well. We could do this, guys. We could do it. Oh, boy. I think the heat may have got to me. But I am going to give it my best shot. What time do you need to go to bed, my lovely? Because I know it's been knocking on a bit out where you are. I'm planning on getting out of here by about past, which is in around about 15 minutes. Another half an hour. Okay, so we're talking about 3:45. How have the boys been today? Am I taking it that have they got any activities lined up for the summer holidays? That's a good idea. Oh, having something to do with them for the 6 weeks. I tell you, I don't know how I did it, right? Back in the day. I honestly, no clue. The kids were with me practically every day and it was hard. I know, right? And I thought I had it rough back in the day, you know. Anyway, we do crazy golf, we do bowling, swimming, you know, they'd be hanging out with the friends would be around here. Mostly people hung out around here, mainly because I was at home and we had Sky TV and the games console and everything else, and all the kids just used to come here. So it was pretty full on. It's only 2.5 weeks this time. Oh, you don't have a full 6. Not like we have a full 6. Oh, like, wow, yeah. Busy. Off from July, don't go back till September. 6 to 7 weeks, bless you. Yeah, but winter time, obviously, it's different, isn't it? Absolutely. We're doing our 6 weeks holiday now. We only have them off for like 3 weeks at Christmas, maybe 4 weeks at Christmas. Then we have a half term where we have a week off in February and a week off in October. And then we have 2 weeks off at Easter and then 1 week off during May. That's spring bank, if I remember rightly. It's a few years since I've had school kids. Gosh, I've got grown-ups now. Opened on the 25th of August. Mate. No, that is so wrong. Oh, I bet you like really want a holiday like right now. Yeah, I bet you want a holiday, and I do not blame you. I want a holiday, but I'm not going on holiday. Not for a long time. We've got too much going on this summer. Graduations, moving houses. Too much going on. That's a lot of yeah, I know, but that's the United Kingdom. A week off here, 2 weeks there, 4 weeks here. Yeah, 6 weeks in the summer. Blimey, do we actually go to school? And I was at home for every single holiday from, I would say, when the girls were about 7 years old. So that's... Do you know something? I don't regret it. I actually really pleased that I could be at home for the children all that time. But as they've got older and they've got their own mind and they've got their own patience and whatever they want to do, and it's better that they go off and do their thing. But we've got a heck of a lot of disruption coming this summer. Am I looking forward to it? Not really. I don't want to do all the work, but I'm going to do it. But I don't want to do it. It's one of them things. We're through the t-shirts and we've got about 5 more shirts that need to be done and then a bunch of handkerchiefs. And with a bit of luck, we'll be done. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 shirts, and we're done. Then we just got a bunch of handkerchiefs, and that's it, guys. You'll do the hankies? Oh, bless you, darling. That sounds like a match made in heaven. All the long holidays that my girls have had at university, it's going to come as such a shock for youngest when she's doing full time. Oh, it's going to be hilarious. No, this isn't just for now. This is for the rest of your life. Your student days are over, my dear. You are in the world of corporate autocracy now. I know. It's just hilarious. Oh, the bittersweet symphony of life. Well, you could call it that if you wanted to, but it's not. But there are animals involved. One day she may end up doing that, but there are no jobs at the moment in the field that she's been training to go into. No, not even that. There is no money being funded into these areas at the moment. She can't even get on a grad program. No, there's nothing. The entire thing is just, there's nothing there. She's like 1,000,001 other kids that have studied and done this, and they can't get one either. No, she's having to do something that none of us thought of. So, and I can't say what it is because it's it's something with the government, but I can't say. I'll explain later. Not alive. There we go. Lovely. Lovely. Well, I don't think so. But you know what? It'll be an experience. Yes, you do. Oh, gosh. Yes, but she's not qualified for that. Her skills lie in different areas. Zoonotic diseases, zoological outbreaks. Think Contagion. The movie Contagion should be very good at that. My, oh boy, we've been going 5 hours. Interesting. Oh God, yeah. Yeah, when she was 13, she got taken on by the Brilliant Club at school, and they ended up doing a pretend degree. Had she done it as a real degree, she'd have probably come out with a first. And it was all about epidemiology, and they were studying Ebola. And they were trying to find patterns and statistics. Basically, what you're looking for is your R number, who's patient 0, and how far is it going to spread. Right, so it's very heavily mathematical. Yeah, now, funnily enough, bird flu. Yeah, I'll talk to you about bird flu. She studied for her dissertation in her 3rd year Arctic terns and how they are the canary in the coal mine when it comes to bird flu and the cross-contamination between species before it leaps from animal to human. Quite interesting, actually. And it's not that far off. To be fair, I'm surprised, having understood what I can, because believe me, it's above my pay grade. I'm surprised that we haven't had a phenomenal something worse than COVID already. Eight cases. Heck. Whereabouts? Sorry, I'm just interested. Migratory. Yeah, and you see? Wow. And you can't stop it from happening. It's going to happen. The question is, are we ready when it does? And that's what, she studied. 1 or 2 new cells. Wow. So it's peppered. So now we have to work out who your patient 0 is and what's your R number and how much will get contaminated. Do these people work on poultry farms by any chance? Just wondered. I'm wondering if that's like where it was. Yeah. The thing is, once it's there, it won't go. I mean, the one I worry about is Marburg or something along the family of Ebola. Oh gosh, if that gets its teeth sunk in. Coastal. Seagulls, Arctic terns, seabirds. Yeah. You stocked up on chicken. I feel like chicken tonight. What's in your fridge freezer? The thing is, it's going to be something, and we don't get a say in it, so we just better be ready, because if we ain't, then I just don't know. I can only hope that we're never ever going to experience disease X, because yeah, I knew what you meant. That's a lot of chicken, but well done. Tell you what's going to be the absolute pain in our butts this year is the cost of groceries. That is going to hurt. If you think it's high now, wait till you get halfway through, maybe towards autumn of this year, and all the planting that has struggled with the heat and the bad weather this year. Oh, I think bread is going to get expensive. That and rice, two of the most staple things that we have every day. But I can just see them being expensive. In fact, anything that's got flour in it. Oh, yeah, well, did you hear? Oh my gosh, Caleb got married. I know, right? Yeah, I know. It was in the paper. It got released today. I haven't seen any of the wedding photos yet, but I can't wait to. I bet it was wonderful. And Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift, married. Good on you, kids. And Jeremy got the McLaren. Oh, yes. I know I am, like, I can't wait. Last shirt in the pile, na 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 na. Last shirt in the pile, la 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 la. I wonder which magazine it's going to be in. I bet her dress was fabulous. And she's so gorgeous. And a Grand Prix weekend too. I know, but Louis did not win. My daughter was watching it. She was heartbroken. For anyone that hasn't watched it, I've just ruined it for you. I am so sorry. No doubt Google will have it all. I know. She wanted her Lewis Hamilton. He's probably exhausted because he's going out with Kim Kardashian. penalty for whacking him. That, I guess it's the more you know and who you know. Lawson is such a careless driver. It's unreal. We don't like him in our house. No. I got that feeling. Sorry, I've got Careless Whisper playing in my head now. That you said careless driver. I'm thinking Careless Whisper, George Michael. But, you know, that's another story. Ricciardo, although he was so much better because he was younger and knew better, you know what? That doesn't necessarily translate into a good driver now, does it? Right, that was the last shirt. My goodness me. I'm excited. You're welcome. I've got Careless Whisper going around in this brain of mine now. What can I say? She made me this way. Yes. I like Daniel Ricciardo. I do actually. I don't know how we managed it, guys. I honestly do not. But we have done nothing short of a miracle. It's these day-to-day livings that take it out of me. Miracles I can do. Day-to-day living, not so much. Anyway, children, when you are given the great billboard of life and only a few letters in which to fill it, please do not spell Fresh Avocado. Try spelling fresh avocado. Instead, oh yes. We're just gonna do a bunch of handkerchiefs, la 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 la. We're doing a bunch of handkerchiefs, tra la 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 la. Avocado, no scapastry. Now that can go on the billboard. And on that note, my darlings, it has gone to the great hamster wheel of time in the sky. And Spacey must retire to bed, for she is very tired. We nickname everything and everyone, absolutely. We cannot help ourselves. The good Lord gave them these names so we could do something with them. But you, my darling, you have to go to sleep, because otherwise you won't be up and here tomorrow. And I will miss you so. You are my cellmate. Where would I be without you? I'm sure we were separated at birth, girl. But seriously, good night. God bless. I hope your husband doesn't snore too much. I know mine will. Even our husbands are the same. Ah! But I will see you tomorrow. Anon, my darling, and my husband is just about to walk through the door. So I will catch you all. Get in that phone, demand my meds. I am indeed, my darling. I will be doing that right now. Take care. Good night. God bless. See you in the morning. Bye. Oh, no, mine snores. Really loud. Really loud. It's in a competition, right, with a jackhammer. I know which one would win. Good night, my darlings. See you all tomorrow. Good night, Acey Spacey. See you later. Bye, everyone. Snore MD. That sounds like a good idea. I keep turning the thing and it won't turn off. No,